We're gonna give everybody a chance to roll up, but I'm sorry, it's one of the I'm gonna say at minimum top 4 best level 1 themes of all time. Notice I said best, not most iconic, although it is in there. Because if you're talking most iconic, it's not even the most iconic on the Genesis. I think if we're being honest, the most iconic level 1 theme in the Genesis is Green Hill Zone. But after Green Hill Zone, it's probably this. I mean, people do be knowing.
Jane runs a camp.
Actually, we're doing Fire Emblem, and I need
32
I need peace
SSD
because I'm about to be
the entire collection of the New York Public
really
Library is something you won't
stressed.
find at Best Buy or any electronics
Okay, I'm about to be real stressed. Why are we gonna be real stressed, Josh? Cause I got 5 units going into the next map, and it's like, well, you're gonna get a new unit next map. Yes. But I have to rush to them, and there is a gaggle of enemies between me and them. But I have to rush to them because where they're positioned, the enemies will... Like, I can't just wait it out with them. I have to go save whoever. The following map, if I make it there, I'm gonna get an easy freebie. Actually, no, I don't know if I'm gonna get an easy freebie. Like, I know I have to make, like, I will once again have to rush so that they don't get killed. Son of a bitch. I don't, there ain't no easy here, folks. I really wish I had, if I had recruited Amelia, it would have been nice, but alas. Alas, and also a lag. A song of birthright and right, together through the above. All right, I don't want to get DMCA'd. I'm just gonna hop to the game because I'm really stressed about it, and I think I just need to get into the run. I just need to do the damn thing and hope the damn thing is done in a way that we do. That hoodoo, the voodoo, that hoodoo, you do. That voodoo, that you do. Okay, that's what we gotta do. So, I did clean up the inventories a bit. 10 is obviously empty, but otherwise they all have a full vulnerary, except Ross. I didn't feel the need to worry about making sure Ross had a 3rd vulnerary usage. We do have some in the convoy. No, we don't. I should probably grab a couple of vulneraries. We're getting near the point where, so here's the advantage. We're getting near the point where they're not really gonna be enough, most likely, but we can buy elixirs. They're fucking expensive, man. So I can't just use them willy-nilly. But patching up enough damage to be safe is a wise strategy. I'm gonna grab 2 more, just to keep on hand. Other than that, everyone's got a reasonable amount of uses on all the weapons. I realized by buying here at the port, I could get Arthur a Shine Tome, give him just a little extra power when he needs it, because he keeps consistently coming like 1 or 2 points shy of the kill, so hopefully that will solve that. Ford, I'm not worried about grabbing another Steel Lance, because we have another Steel Lance in the convoy, so he can get it out of there. Same idea, but I did replace the hand axe for Ross, because he had like 1 or 2 uses left. Yeah, okay. Now, I do need... Colm is not gonna need... Is he gonna need his lockpick this chapter? Actually, I think weirdly he does. but we get a door. No, he doesn't because we get a door key. There's a door that we could technically open with a lockpick, but we get a door key that's dropped automatically. The reason why I'm gonna have him store his lockpick is because there are 2 steals you can get on this map. A red gem, which we want, and then a talisman to raise res, which we want because of our 5 units, Arthur has 11 res. Everyone else has 3, 4, 6. Ross is a fucking boss, and 6 for Erica. We don't have a great res tank, so that would be nice to get. All right. Let me do the intro cutscene, and then pray. Really, really fucking pray. Because there is a right answer on who I want the most out of the possible options I can get for this map. And then there are 2 different versions of good answers. And then there's a really bad answer. And I'm not gonna say it out loud, because if I say it out loud, we all know what's gonna happen. General Glenn of the Grado Imperial Army, also known as the Sunstone. Yes? Your orders. Capture the leader of the rebel army in Casino. Capture Erica. Erica. Do you mean the Princess of Renee? Erica invaded Casino. She massacred the citizens of Port Kiris. Then she fled south. Glenn, go. Crush the rebels who brought ruin to Casino. Understood, sire. What did the Emperor say, brother? I've been ordered to kill the Princess of Renee. Cormac, I want you to remain here in the capital. I'll go alone. If that's what you want, brother, so be it. But you seem troubled. Don't tell me you're concerned about fighting the Princess of a ruined land. No. I never was able to slip anything past you, little brother. You're right. This duty falls heavily on my shoulders more than any other. Tell me, brother, do you know this princess? Yes. When Renee and Grotto were still close, I met the girl. I met Erica only once. We spoke briefly, but I felt she was a woman of great kindness. I cannot bring myself to believe Princess Erica is evil. I cannot. Glenn, the Emperor has ordered... There's the rub, Cormac. That's it exactly. His Majesty has never spoken a falsehood in all the time I've served him. And as a servant of the Empire, I am duty-bound to obey his orders. But I can see no reason to think Princess Erica's heart is any less gentle now. Yes, son of a bitch.
What are those cowardly mutterings? It is because you 3 generals are weak that me others must work so hard, and yet you get the honor of killing the girl. How I long to do your duty for you. Kerr! Walter, you treacherous swine. What's this? Is this how you speak toward your peer knights of the realm? Lest you've forgotten, I, too, am a general, the same rank as you. You wretch. You were cast out from the army for mistreating civilians. What lies have you told to receive pardon and reinstatement at the same time? Our beloved Emperor felt my skills were needed, and his word is law. His Majesty has earned my sincerest and most undying gratitude. And then we have you 3, Dussel, Selena, and you. The 3 of you have proven to be unreliable time and time again. We were brought in to plug the holes, don't you see? You ought to thank me, Glenn. Walter, if you dare insult my brother further... Come now, Cormac. And what would you do to me if I did? Would you fight me here? Would you show such disloyalty to the Emperor? Silence, Cormac. We are His Majesty's men. We will honor his commands. Mark my words, Walter. Your crimes are neither forgotten nor forgiven. Here we go. Prince Enos, what do you say? Can you continue? Yes, of course. Do you believe this is enough to make me give up? I'm surprised you mercenaries haven't turned and fled, though. Well, You see, Garrick's Mercenaries takes its name from me, Garrick. I'm the chief here. If I quit while our employers still fought on, they'd want a new name, you follow me? So, what's the plan? Same as before. We remain surrounded. They're not going to allow us to simply walk out of here. We sent a messenger off with news of our plight. However, even on the wings of a Pegasus Knight, Frelia is days away. We can expect no help from them. So we tighten our belts and survive. Is that it? Or would you rather quit this place and rest in comfort? Surrender? I'm the Prince of Frelia. I don't know the meaning of the word. The fate of the world rides on my shoulders, and I'll make it to Johanna. What up, Yami? Even if I have to crawl there to do it. Now that makes me feel better. If you're so determined, we may all live a little while longer. Hey, Chief, Prince. What is it, Tethys? I've got bad news, and then I've got worse news. Well, what's the bad news? We've no more weapons in reserve. What you're holding is what we've got. Once those are gone, there won't be any much fight left in us. Oh, that is bad news. Well, what's the worst news? They've begun to move. They're going to attack again. Looks like they're sending up the whole lot of them this time. Right. You two. You're done here. Discharged, fired, whatever. You can surrender or flee. The choice is yours. What? I'm the one they're after. Throw down your weapons and you'll walk away alive. I don't need you here. You'll only be in my way. Who knows, you filthy sellswords will probably sell me out anyway. Hold on there! That's not true and you know it! Peace, Tethys. Hey, Prince. What are you going to do? I'm going to get out of here on my own. I'll break to the south and escape into the mountains. That ain't gonna be easy. How you plan on doing that? I'm not telling you. I've no idea when you'll decide to betray me. Go on. Get out of here. I'd rather do this alone. Sounds like you're trying to make sure you're the only one who dies. Fool. I've no intention of dying. But there can be no false hope of reinforcements riding in to save the day. You and I are not the same. You're a commoner, and I'm Frelia's heir. We of noble birth do not shirk the duties to which we're born. What are you waiting for? You may go. Well played, my lord. I've always loved the melodrama of martyrdom. There's no way I can abandon you after that fine performance. I'm staying with you, to the end. What are you saying? You dare ignore the orders of the one who's paying your wages? Tethys, I want you to go and surrender. Give my regards to you and to Marissa. Don't be ridiculous. I'm not going anywhere. Now, would the two of you kindly stop acting like such men? And you've already fired us. You can't order us to leave now. Unbelievable. And you people call yourselves mercenaries? I thought you fought for money, not for duty. Yeah, that's one of the rules. Guess we're lousy mercenaries, huh? Now, let's get thinking. We still need a plan to get us all out of here alive. You're supposed to be a good tactician, so I figure I won't die easily. Tell us what to do, Prince. We'll follow your orders. Very well. I'll see what I can do to avoid getting us filled with arrows. Say, Prince, if by some miracle aid were to come, from what direction would it arrive? From the north. There's little or no hope of that. Even if Frelia were to send us aid, it would not arrive until... This may be good news. Then again, it may be more bad news. There, on that northern mountain path, someone's coming. Prince Innes! Princess Erica. The prince is surrounded by mercenary armies of Carsino. He looks vastly outnumbered. I doubt he can hold out much longer. I can see that. Let's hurry! Cool. Pick units. No Tana. No Seth, no Gilliam, no Vanessa, no Mulder, no Garcia, no Nemi. Cool. Alright. So we want everybody up front as much as possible. Obviously. God, we are a fucking sad sack of an army. Okay. Here's what makes it so fucking annoying. This is just a gaggle of dudes, and we have to be ready for all of them. I can't just, like, slow pull here, though, because if I wait too long, my help is dead, whoever it may be. Alright, I'm not gonna say it out loud, we're just gonna roll, and we're gonna see what happens. Just finished Season 1 of Silo, highly recommend. Ooh, what's that like? I haven't heard of it yet.
All right, we're gonna go right here. Bing. And so, the way they're listed out, Inez is 1, Garrick is 2, Tethys is 3, Marissa is 4. So we go here, we set the wheel to 4 numbers, and survey says... Literally the worst option. Okay. Okay. Our recruit this map is Marissa. I could have got Garrick, who has awesome base stats, great constitution, becomes a hero so he gets swords and axes. No. Instead, I got her own. Instead, I get Marissa, who's a fucking level 5 Mermaiden, who will only ever have swords in a party where I already have 2 other units who will only ever have swords. Even Enos would have been better. At least he would have had bow access, and I wouldn't have fucking God. Look, Enos would have been good. Tethys would have been good. Garrick would have been belle of the ball. Would have been a perfect choice. I got the worst goddamn... Instead we get this chick. But I still have to barrel down south as fast as possible to recruit them all in order to be able to recruit her. And then I'm gonna try and have to feed her immediately as much as I can. Time to get an ultrasound on my shoulder for practice. Have a good time with your amazing Marissa. Yeah, exactly. I appreciate you, Yami. I hope you have a good one. Okay. So, we're gonna have to send Ross and Ford as my frontliners here for sure. I think the only real safe, even remotely... Oh, God. What are you holding? Fire and fire. Okay. So neither of them are particularly crazy, but... The issue isn't whether I can make her look that way. The issue is because I'm not allowing myself more than one Tower of Volney run, I don't really have great chances to feed her kills to level her up to catch up with everybody. And she is, just like Colm, just like Erica, a sword-locked unit with high speed and low strength. Like, she's just these two again. Garrick would have been, like, because of his base stats, he's basically unable to get Stroop. Even if he doesn't get a single point of strength, with his promotion, he'd have, like, 16 strength. Marissa, with her promotion, is gonna have, like, 9. She's gonna have to get, like, 7 strength level ups just to match him. Which, my luck has not been great on that, so... God, I'm so sad. Okay. I have to have Ford roll up with his sword. I think the way to do it is... Okay. So, you're gonna go right there, holding the steel sword. You're gonna go right there, holding the iron axe. These guys are gonna run up, get done up. Arthur goes here, and then... Colm's gonna go right here. It's actually okay with me if he gets attacked. Erica's gonna fill in right behind.
My plan to get rid of Klimt has yielded some unexpected fruit. The head of Frelia's Prince Enos and I will make a fine gift to Grotto.
Lord Pablo, Prince Enos and his men have taken refuge in a mountain stronghold. Do you have your permission to finish them off?
Yes,
flush the prince out and cut him down. We'll find Klimt later and roast his old bones as well.
Lord Klimt, Pablo's troops are moving toward the stronghold. It looks like they're planning on chasing down Prince Innes and his men.
Pablo, you mad, reckless imbecile. If Prince Innes dies here, the bond between Corsino and Frelia is sundered forever. Corsino will be nothing more than a vassal paying tribute to Grotto. Must find some way to aid Prince Innes. Wait, my Lord Klimt! Pablo is after you as well. If you reveal yourself here... May fortune keep you safe, Prince Innes.
Okay. This is where I need to count on Ross just being I need to count on my units just being strong here and hope they can get the job done with some level of efficiency. Okay, I'm okay with these mages going after Inez and just like not fucking causing me headaches. Would have been nice if more than one did, but it's fine. Okay. Wait, you got a hand axe? Jackass. Okay. Okay, we gotta get in down there, so... Erica comes here. Can you kill with the steel sword? No. No, of course not. Possibly on them, but not here. You are also just a point shy. I've gotta... Consistently coming a point shy on these kills is really pissing me off. Okay. So Ross has to take you down. Yeah, Ross is gonna take you down. Hey! I love that! Whew! Right before the kill. With a crit. Okay, can you... You can't double. You're just a tick too slow to double. I got... Literally a point too slow to double him. Okay. Nine strength. You've only got 8 strength, so... You take him down. Fairly reliably. I'll save that rapier use for a cavalier or something. Somewhere where it's gonna be worthwhile and actually matter. Okay, can you get the kill on this dude? You can. With the iron sword? Just barely not, but it's fine. The iron sword would allow me to better dodge and also more accurately get the kill, but... 13. And you also... Oh, but with the Shine Tome, you'll do 15. Okay. So the goal here is we got a steel lance. Wait. He does Shine Tome, and then Colm can go right there. Cool. Yeah. So you go here. Shine Tome. Boom. Well, that sucks ass. That sucks a lot of ass, actually. Okay. And then, Colm, you trade him his hand axe to the top so that he's not getting mage blasted. Hell yeah, Ford. Fuck him up, baby boy. Come on, come on, come on. Strength! We need it. We're falling shy on so many kills by like a point here and a point there. See, here it matters because it takes them from 13 to 14, which doesn't seem like it matters, but it matters because now it's a 2-hit kill instead of a 3-hit kill. And that is huge for a lot of calculations. Okay, now I can try and rush down there. Oh! Jesus. I've got to have Ford heal for sure. Oh, Garrick, why? They were fine. You did not have to go bring the fight to you. Bing. Okay. Can you get the kill with the rapier? No, but you can set him up for the kill via the rapier. Trying to do some various math on the best way to handle this. Use lightning. Wait, I'm overthinking. If I lightning kill you, Ross can kill this mage. Erica and Colm can come and team up to kill this sellsword. Yes. I think I actually step you forward. Yeah. Just that one extra movement forward may end up mattering. Come on, come on, come on. Extra res is fine on a mage, but still not what I wanted. One-shot him! Bing! Hell yeah. Cool. Now, who is going to be safest in this equation on the return fire? Well, if I'm teaming them up, then I don't need to worry about... okay, cool. Then I don't need to worry about... Iron Sword, yeah, they do enough between the two of them. Actually, 16. Do you do 12 with a steel sword? You do. Okay, so you've got a good chance. So I would want Colm to be the one. He's most likely going to take the hit, but as long as he lands both his hits, then we're good. Do you have like a killing edge? Thank God. Oh, you've got a killer axe though. That I certainly don't want to see. Iron Sword, get the kill. And then, given that news, I'm gonna have to put Ford right here. Holding the steel sword and have him use the vulnerary, and that maximizes the chance that nothing happens to him. Okay, next turn we can properly barrel downwards to that gang. I would really, really love if that fighter would hand axe me instead of trying to critical. Well, that sucks. I now need for safety. Oh, thank God! Okay, it means that, but the reason it matters is because if he came in with the killer axe, I would actually very likely dodge it with any of the ones who are up front, but then when I killed him, I'd get a hand axe as the drop, and I very much so would prefer a killer axe as my free drop for so many fucking reasons. Kill him, please. I'm okay with them taking up experience right now. Like, oh no. Oh. Okay. Cool. Can you get the kill? You can. So I can put you all the way over here. What kind of sword you got? Slim sword? Okay. Yeah, Arthur can safely get the kill here. She's a point shy. Come on, man. It's this constantly being a point shy that sucks. He's most likely... The displayed hit is so low. I'm gonna chance it. I'm gonna chance it, knowing that it may... Woo! Colm said fuck a dodge. How about I just kill him? Alright, my guy. Alright, my guy. Now you're just showing off. Okay, Arthur, you're going to get the kill here. Okay, in order to do the recruitments, what is the order I have to do this in? Okay, I have to talk to Inez with Erica, and then I have to have Inez recruit either Garrick or Tethys, and then whoever recruits, the other one recruits. Okay, cool. Ross, you're gonna come this way. What is gonna be the fastest way for Erica to get down there? If I put you there holding this... Wait, with the Steel Lance, you'll have 8 speed. These guys got 13, so they'll double, but they have 12 attack and 11 attack. And how much defense do you have? 10, okay. Yep, use one of the vulneraries. We're gonna pull a couple of these swordsmen. Ross, you come down as far as possible. Erica, same thing. You're gonna come there. The archer's gonna position himself right here, which should allow someone else to get the kill. And then Erica, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Depending on where Inez moves, if he doesn't move very far, I'm almost there. The problem is some Pegasus Knights are going to come in from the bottom left. I'm not sure if it's this turn or next turn or what, but they're coming. And I don't want to deal with that bullshit with them unrecruited. Like me having to weave into the midst of the Pegasus Knight group. If I can get there beforehand, it's a completely different scenario. Oh, thank God, Garrick. Okay. He's going in healing. Same for Inez. It's annoying, but it's fine. Okay, we're actually okay. This archer just doesn't want to fight, I guess. That's fine. I'm gonna hand axe him to death so that Erica can move forward literally as far as possible. Ross is getting down here because Ross is gonna be my secret weapon to fight those Pegasus Knights. And I think there's a Falco Knight among them, if I remember correctly. Have her holding the Iron Sword, which maximizes her dodge chance if she gets attacked. They may both decide to go after Tethys, which would be absolutely scary, TBH. Scary. The Wild World of Richard Scary. Team attack, he's got... He would not get the kill, but he would absolutely put him in danger. So... I guess I don't really need to endanger myself, though. Like... 15, 16, 15. Okay, so... The real smart play here is... Let Arthur get a kill, let Ford get a kill. So Ford's gonna use the steel sword so that... When this axe bro runs in... Fuck you! So now I do need to do a little bit of endangering myself. But it's fine. This is why you hate dodge tanks. Okay, now Colm comes here. Can you kill with the Iron Sword? You can. And gets the kill. And we're fine. We're more or less under control. The only thing that could go wrong here, really, is... I don't want Tethys to die, because she has a goddess icon. Oh, thank God. And it would just make life more annoying than it has to be. Sweet. 4 displayed hit. Jesus Christ. Phase. Why are you wasting all of your fucking shots of healing right now? Okay, I need to hope I can take out that archer with Erica. I use the slim lance a lot, but I cannot use it. I don't think I've ever used a slim sword. Like, literally ever. Damn. Ah, shit. Tethys might die, and I really hope she doesn't, because I want the elixir, I want the vulnerary, I want the goddess icon, but I don't have a way to get... My literal only hope is... I gotta go with the rapier and hope I get the crit, which is 10% chance. Okay, I can kill one of them with a shine tome. Alright, let's just, first and foremost, let's go for it with the rapier. Come on, let's see the little side. Shit! Okay. I knew it wasn't gonna happen, but that was my only shot. Now I just really need Tethys to fucking clutch up, man. I don't have any other way to do anything right now. What's his hit rate by stupid chance? Not high. I can pretty much safely just dodge tank for this turn without needing to worry about the side effects. One, two, three, four, five. The real issue is that Arthur will be in a potential spot of trouble, but it is what it is. I could also just have you go there. What's your hit rate? Still super low. I have to have... So the way I'm going to want to play this is like this. You go there. Steel sword. Bing. Please dodge. Sweet. Now. Colm goes here. Vulnerary use. Cool. And then Arthur is going to get the kill. Fuck! Okay. I actually can't have Arthur get the kill. I'm just gonna have Arthur use his vulnerary. If I move him here, he will guaranteed kill the dude. Even with a shine, I'm 1 point shy of the kill. He will guaranteed kill the dude. He has a chance of taking 13 back. 37 is a little bit too shaky. The problem is then this homeboy can just barely reach him. If they both hit, he dies. If he's there, only one of them can hit him. And these two are, they're not dying right now. So it's a little bit of a slower play than I'd like, but it is what it is. How was your day today? Did you DoorDash? No. Handled some errands I needed to around the house and took care of some things with my kids, and otherwise I showered and I'm chilling. I'm going to be streaming, and then this afternoon I am going to get a haircut, followed by playing some Magic the Gathering with some folks. Hey, you're up! You're getting paid a lot more than us common soldiers. Time you and your gold. I hear you. Where do I start killing? That way! The Freilian troops! Don't point that blade in our direction! I'll do what I can. No promises. Good day. Whew. So that's Marissa, the Crimson Flash of Garrick's mercenaries. She's a beauty, but I'll keep my distance. And keep my head. Please don't kill Tethys. You bitch-made motherfucker. We've got a whole fucking graveyard, man. I'll still be able to recruit everyone else, but it sucks missing out on a free goddess icon. And a free elixir. I believe this is around when the Pegasus Knights show up. Now, I'm guessing that those two up there will kill the archer for me. So Erica can just stroll in and recruit on them. I just joined and immediately Tethys died. I'm in for a good time. Listen, Fadeleaf, it's a day. That's for damn sure. I'm frustrated. Yesterday's stream was doing good until it wasn't. Like, it was doing good. Then I fucked up not paying attention to a mage having Elfire, and Franz died. And then because Franz died, I wasn't able to recruit Amelia before she ran off. So instead of having 7 units on this chapter, I have 5. Now, thankfully, Tethys wasn't my recruit, but I literally pulled the worst possible recruit for this map in Marissa. So... And it sucks even more because of where she is, because if she was up here, she'd be perfect to fuck around with these bandits. So honestly, what I think I'll do... both of the other guys help carry a lot if your lineup is faltering. Correct! Correct! Garrick would have been beautiful. And even Inez would have been good. Garrick would have been beautiful because he has such solid stats, such solid bases, such solid growths, and he becomes a hero, which is just such a solid class with weapon triangle manipulation, even if not control. Inez would have provided me a bow user, which seems limited, but like it means someone can wield the sacred bow. So that's another thing, and he's got no competition for any of my good bows that I get. No, I get nothing. I get Marissa. I get a third low-strength, high-speed sword unit. Well, thank God. Wouldn't want to be missing out on those, guys. Whatever would we have done without another one of those? Okay, you kill this dude. Cool. Ow. Cool. Alright, you're gonna have to heal next turn. But that's fine, you got the time to do that. You talk to Inez.
Prince Inez, are you well?
Erica, is that you?
We've come to aid you. You must be exhausted. Please fall back and rest. We'll take care of these dogs.
I cannot allow that. I will not run and hide while a woman protects me. We will continue to fight. You can join us.
If that's how you want it, let's go then.
Erica, a moment.
Prince?
I would give you my thanks. You, the Princess of Renee, came to my aid. I am in your debt.
Alright.
Reinforcements have arrived, Garrick.
Lucky us, huh? Good thing we held out as long as we did.
That was your doing. Thank you.
Don't let your guard down now, Prince. There are still enemies to fight, and it'd be such a shame to die now.
I agree completely. Let's go.
Like I said, I am giving myself the rule that I'm allowing myself one Tower of Volney run, one Lagdu Ruins run, and I think what I'm doing is I'm going to wait until after Chapter 13. Because Chapter 13, there's a chance I roll Amelia. And also in Chapter 12, there's a chance I roll Ewan. So after Chapter 13, I'll know full well who I've got, and they will 100% be the ones who are going to benefit the most from it. I may also give myself one creature campaign battle. If I get both the recruits, I'm going to allow myself one creature campaign battle, one tower run, one ruins run. Yeah, okay, not Marissa, exactly. I remember about healers and dancers. Now that's when Fire Emblem became Dark Souls. This has been a time. So here's the thing. If you're talking about without grinding, Amelia is still going to be worse than Marissa because of the fact that her bases are so much worse and you have to feed her the same way. Actually, it's annoying because, like, you have to feed both of them. Amelia's not because you have to feed both of them, but at the very least, Amelia's going to have multiple weapon types no matter what class road she takes. Marissa is filling in a role you already have basically guaranteed. And Ewan is better mainly in that he targets res. Like, that's the secret sauce for him. It's like, oh, you just don't need to fuck around with the rest of it. Okay, so I have proof that I'm in possession of shoulder thanks to the ultrasound. There are also muscles and tendons and stuff in there. Well, that's good, at least. I'm gonna give the Steel Blade and the Hero's Crest. I mean, I guess the Vulnerary. It's fine. Okay, cool. Now, Garrick, your only remaining purpose on this map is to recruit Marissa. What's her sword rank start at? C? D. Okay. Here's the thing. What I would honestly love is if I could run away from these guys long enough to recruit Marissa and feed her these bandits. They got one more turn here, so I think I'm gonna just, No, I think I'm gonna do. Calm. Okay. Okay, these guys are weak sauce. Same for the other bandits. One, two, three, four, five. I'm gonna retreat them a bit. Hold them back. Because these guys just have iron axes, right? Yeah. So it's Marissa, huh? Budget Joshua. Yeah, God, yay! It's genuinely the worst fucking choice in this map. Oh, I don't like that at all. Please. Oh, but the way I position them, no one else can. Well, the hand axe user can attack him. So unless there's some, unless he gets hit by like a 4% displayed hit, he'll be fine. What's going to be annoying is that the Pegasus Knights are about to show, aren't they? So I'm going to have to deal with them while trying to deal with the rest of the group while trying to recruit Marissa. Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. Erica HP is begging for that angelical robe. She's probably gonna get it. But I may, well, Marissa may need it, honestly. And also, if I get Amelia or you and get really bad luck, that's also on the table of need. Okay, so... Here's what sucks is I don't have good option here. I have a best option here, which is neither of them have ranged, right? Okay, cool. Okay. Vulnerary. Okay. Okay, believe it or not, here's my best choice here. Colm, you run out of there. Join the rest of the gang here, because I'm gonna need to deposit that killer lance anyway. Killer axe, I should say, anyways. Who has the red gem? You have the red gem. And the talisman's gonna be down here, so I need you down with that group no matter what. Ford. Okay, you get the guaranteed kill. So I'm gonna go for knowing he gets the guaranteed kill and he's safe and all that. Cool. You go here. Please dodge. Thank God. Okay. Yeah, so the idea here is we're gonna go like this. He's gonna get the kill here, and then... Is it a guaranteed kill here? It is, so that's perfect. So he'll get the guaranteed kill on this dude from the right as well, and then we're gonna have them escape around the fort to see if they'll try shoving through, and basically if I can maximize the chance of being able to take Marissa and just like throw her over here on a forest and have her deal with this shit. Or maybe not in a forest, because that guy, but you know what I'm talking about. Okay, Inez, you gotta just toss your shit in the supply. And otherwise, you're uninvolved. Garrick, you're sticking around, but only so that I can recruit Marissa. So I'll actually... No, I'll put you there because I'm gonna have to, basically. Alright, let's see what happens. Imagine a remake of Sacred Stones with Engage graphics. I would literally buy the Switch to play on release. I would love something like that. I will say, there's a lot of talk about... There's been a lot of talk about the next Fire Emblem game. Like, prior to Fortune's Weave being revealed, it was like, oh, is it gonna be... There was a lot of scuttlebutt about a genealogy remake. And the thing I'm going to say that is my hot take that I know I'm right about, to be clear. Like, I just need everybody to understand. What I'm going to say is a hot take. I'm also right. Just flatly right. People think they want a genealogy remake. They don't necessarily actually want a genealogy remake would be wildly controversial. Because for it to be good by any modern aesthetic, they would have to make changes. Huge, noteworthy changes. You're not going to tell me that modern day audiences are going to get a game with 12 chapters, each of which take multiple hours to complete, and they're going to be chill with that. They will have to take each chapter and break that up into multiple things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you got move 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So her attack range is anywhere here. So what I need to do is move you there. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What are you looking at in terms of their attacks? 9, 8. That's 17. You're the most dangerous one of all because of that fucking ballista. I have to... I actually have to hope Ross can do some cleanup here. One, two, three, four, five. So if I put Erica right here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I put Erica right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only one of them can reach her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I put her here, only one of them can reach her. How about Genealogy and Thracia combined in the same release? So that's the other thing I actually feel about it. So the first thing is they would need to take Genealogy and they would need to break up the chapters. Okay? They would need to take Genealogy and break up the chapters. So for instance, the first map, instead of it being what it is, it's Sigurd and his crew going from Chalpi down to the first fort and claiming it. The second map is when they then root out, he meets up with Arbus and then has to take, you know what I'm saying? Like, basically every map would end up getting chopped into 2 and 3 sections. And that would piss people off. Anybody who never played the original, that would piss people off. Now, I'm not saying that everybody who played the original would hate it, but a lot of people would because it would break up the flow of things, where it felt like one constant campaign. I also feel that, yeah, if you're going to do it, the way you do it, to me, optimally, to where it would be accepted for its value and everything, is you need to do a remake of Genealogy, where you break, essentially every chapter is going to get broken up into 2 chapters, so you get 24 chapters out of that. And then when you beat Genealogy, you unlock Thracia. And it allows you to see what Prince Leaf has been doing on the side. Kind of like, obviously very different, but kind of like a Blazing Blade having, you beat Eliwood's mode, and then you beat Hector's mode. Will that happen? No. but that would be the way to do it. Okay, Garrick, you've got to go right there. Garrick, you've got to go right there. And Ross, you've actually got to go right here. And now only one of them can attack her. The archer's going to be really annoying, but Marissa will go there, and Garrick can move in and do whatever after the fact. So, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He'll be able to squeeze in and get a kill. It'll be a whole thing. You've got that Iron Axe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I want to put Ford right here. Wait, right? He rather frustratingly can't get the kill, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put him right there with the steel sword to ferry up another kill. And Colm is just gonna come down here and join the gang. And Inez, you're just gonna fucking come hang out on a fort. I think Colm will also hang out on a fort here because he has 6 move. He can deposit the Killer Axe next turn. Imagine Sacred Stones remake, then hurrah, welcome to Smash Bros, Erica. That's really what this has all been building to, if we can be honest. Everybody says Sacred Stones is the best to start the series. A remake B's, you know. So, Sacred Stones, I agree. To me, Sacred Stones is one of the 3 best starting points in the series. The 3 best starting points in the series, which there is some level of, like, it depends on what you like, and this, that, or the other. Erica just endangered herself. There is a world where I die because she just crit. I stopped breathing, y'all. I stopped fucking breathing. I was just like... I was about to lose my shit. You gotta be kidding me! Okay, so Garrick can come here and, at the very least, yeah, Marissa, you're gonna get fed basically all of these fucking axe wielders up here from at minimum. How long is he gonna be asleep for? 4 turns! I am incandescent with rage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I cannot believe they just fucked me entirely because he was supposed to be who's gonna handle the Peg Knights, and he technically still can help against them, but it's very annoying. Okay, so what I have to do... I can't safely get the kill with her. Well, can I with the steel sword? Nope, just barely out of range. Cool. So, but Arthur... 16 attack, how much res do you have? 3 res, just barely outside of his range, but... Oh wait, no, with the shine, he'll be fine. So here's what we do. Garrick goes here... Talk to Marissa. You, Marissa? Chief. What a mess. Looks like the guild bungled. They're usually diligent about making sure this sort of thing doesn't happen. Here we are, 2 people of the same troop working for opposite sides. What should we do now? Well, very well, that's a good question. As a mercenary, your loyalty should always lie with the person paying your wages. You decide. We can cross blades if you want, but I'd rather you retreat. Of course, if you betray your employer, you'll soil your sterling name. Come on, Chief. What would you like me to do? Well, that's easy. I'd like you to come over and join my side. Right. Done. Now, hold on. That it? Just like that? You know what this'll do to your reputation, right? Uh-huh. Cool. Can you get... You cannot quite... You can maybe get the kill. You cannot guaranteed get the kill on the archer. You can guaranteed get the kill on the sellsword and be sure that he doesn't sleep anyone else, which is probably my best choice. Can Erica get the kill on the archer? Not quite. Can you get the kill? If you get the kill on the Myrmidon, then we're fine. Because Erica and Colm, cool, we're good. Sleeping is still better than Berserk. Oh, for sure. Looking at you, Thracia. Okay, cool. So I think what we do is Marissa kills the monk. And then these two team up 60. Colm sets up the archer for Erica to kill. Okay. This, my fellow viewers, is a real reason you want staff users. Not having heal saves can be played around with good engagements, forts, and vulneraries. Not having restore saves is crawling over 10 miles of glass shards. You fucking know it. This shit's asinine. It is what it is. Like, the way Ross is gonna wake up is either A, 4 turns pass, or B, him getting attacked. Which, you know, not perfect. Okay, Ford's gonna get the kill here, so that's at least handy. Marissa, go ahead and... Yeah, use a couple of uses of your Shamshir. Okay, at least we're starting with a crit, baby girl. I appreciate that. Okay. Got a torch. What sucks is that Ross would go perfect right here to catch that sellsword. It is what it is. All right. When do the Peg Knights arrive? Because I'm gonna need to deal with that at some point. Okay. Makes me wonder if promoting Arthur early would have been a good choice. It's fine. Oh, this is... I forgot there were some that come from over me. Okay. I forgot. And we now have an issue. And unfortunately are positioned in exactly a perfect alignment such that I cannot just allow Ross to wake up. I have to do battle with these fuckers. Okay. 9 speed, 11 speed. 9 speed, 11 speed. And then you've got functionally 7 speed. So none of them will double, so we're fine. Okay. Garrick, you've got to tuck in here, because you can no longer take part in anything of a note. Marissa, you're going to have to grab, like, a sword that's not the Shamshir to use. Okay. I think if I put Ford here... Like, the real goal is... I want to maximize how many of them come at Ford, believe it or not. Because most of them are just gonna plink off of him for 2 damage. The Falconite will be some level of scary. Especially because 11 res means Arthur can't even do much to help. Ross really was gonna be the saving grace here, but it is what it is. So I think the play is, however... think the play is Ford comes here. If he's holding the Iron Lance, he's a point shy of being able to double the damn 9-speed ones, because I was like, it would maybe be worth it. It's not worth it. I think what I do... Nope. I'll let Erica be the one to assist him here. No, I can't. I appreciate you, Fireflies. I hope you're having a good one today. What I need to do... I don't think I can both use supply and use an item to heal. Now, the advantage of the Steel Lance is he's not doubling anyway, so it's not going to miss out. So yeah, you know what? Stand here with the Steel Lance and the Iron Lance secondary. Use the Vulnerary. Mother of God, the ambush on the bottom. I need a variant of the devil weapons that make both the backfire, that make the backfire hit both units and also have a 100% chance of happening. That's called hell? You were describing hell. Okay. So really, I just need to move him back one spot so he's not immediately under assault. Although, honestly, putting him right here, because this peg has... Movement speed has 7 res. 11. Putting him here to just try and drag one of them away from Ford, not a bad idea. Okay, Colm, you go here. Supply, give the Killer Axe. And then... I can't check his health. I think he needed a heal. I'm gonna use the Vulnerary. It's close enough. There's a bunch of Lance users coming. I really can't fuck around with that. Marissa. None of them... Can any of them hit that? No, cool. Marissa, you go here. Supply. Give the torch. And take a steel sword. And I guess an armor slayer. And you're gonna eventually use that thing, but not now. Cool. The Armor Slayer doesn't really have any point other than being there for right now. The problem with the Steel Sword is it drops her down to fucking 8 speed. So the Shamshir is probably still gonna need to get used, but... Okay, Erica, use a Vulnerary. And then let's see this shit. To be fair, I could drag everyone inside the fort. Like, that is a choice. I'm just trying to avoid it. He's on the fort not just for the defensive implications, but he'll also get free healing out of it. Just so everyone knows why I did that. Ow. Okay, the Falco Knight is definitely going to be one of the attackers here. Almost assuredly. Don't like that fucking ambush. At all. Cool. Alright, cool. This is the real problem of the group. I don't really have a good answer for it. I can hit you for 12. Arthur can hit you for... You know what? We may have to retreat into the... I mean, I think I have to do it. I think it's the only way I'm gonna not lose somebody here. Okay, Garrick, you come up here. Neither of you has a hand axe, right? Cool. Unfortunately, we got Javelin Pegasi. They can only attack one person at a time, though, so they won't get any kills. They'll just be really the fuck annoying. But what we gotta do is, because Ford's gonna go right here, and that keeps everyone inside safe. So, Colm, you're gonna go right there. Wait, no. Yeah, Erica, you're gonna go right there. You have the least chance of taking part in this. And you're also really dodgy with an iron sword. Use a vulnerary, maximize your chance of not getting hit. Marissa is gonna go right here. And Colm is gonna go right here. Oh, he doesn't have any fucking vulneraries left to use them all. Okay. And Ford is gonna come right here. He's out of vulneraries. No! Okay, I can trade with Arthur, that's right. Item, he's gonna use one. And there we go! Alright. There's a reason I'm doing this. They will attack Ross, which will wake his ass. Which will not wake his ass. God damn it, Ross! That doesn't wake them up. In my mind, I thought it did. It does not. Okay, the extra point of speed means I can double the 9 speed ones with the Iron Lance. So, there is still a point and a purpose to this. Are you one of the 9 speed ones? Nope. But it's fine. Ross, I need you to wake the ever-loving fuck up. Okay, thankfully, Garrick and Inez can literally just... Like, I don't have anywhere else to put them. I guess, technically, I can have one rescue the other to minimize, but, like, the enemy might just turn around and attack them twice. But there's literally nothing I can do here. There's nowhere I could put them to where they couldn't get attacked. That one's the dangerous one. Ross, how many more turns do you have? Next turn you wake up. Okay, I just need you to make it to then. Okay, what do you take for damage from them? 2 and 3. There is a world where... Son of a bitch. I don't want to, but I have to. Here's the thing. Oh, because of them, too. I do have to factor that in. Yeah, he has to use the vulnerary here. And then I just have to pray that the attacks land the way I need them to. You've got, which one had 3, 12, 13, okay. I'm not gonna be able to get that talisman. Like, there's just no safe way for me to get it. And as much as 2 res would have been really nice, you know what's even better than 2 res? Not dying. Not dying is a brilliantly better thing actually. So, fingers fucking crossed that I get to keep up my streak of not fucking dying. Because it would be really nice. Ford clutching this out would be really brilliant right now. Okay. Don't tell me Ford sucks. Now he's out here saving the whole squad. Fucking plugging the hole by himself. Ow. But it's okay, he's still okay. And he double attacks here, so he'll set that Falco Knight up for death. So I gotta see what those Cavaliers are coming in with. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's a fucking ranger, man. Like, what do you mean there's a ranger with a steel bow? Just casually chilling among the enemy forces. Okay. Okay, what do you got? Steel Lance, Steel Lance, Steel Lance. So it's just the... I gotta stick with the Lance for him. Okay. But I only have the one healing item between them. I can... like, grab a trade. Which, no, okay, this'll work. Erica is gonna supply, take the one use vulnerary from here, and she's gonna item vulnerary, cool. She's fine. You're gonna wait. Marissa is gonna supply, take the 2-use vulnerary, and trade it down to Colm. Colm is gonna trade down to Arthur. I think Arthur goes for the kill on the Falco. Actually... yeah, who's more dangerous to Ford? Honestly, both of them? You have 19... shit. Guys all have 9... they're all dangerous, but he's not gonna get... the problem is the steel bow user here. He'll be able to take 2 hits, that's it, and he won't have the ability to get weapon triangle to be solid, unless the... the only real option he's got... okay, I think I've got it. It's a little crazy, but I think it'll work. Lightning, kill the Falco Knight. Ross steps over here, hand axe, take you down. Which it's not gonna be pretty after the fact. But then, Ford... I have to try and get rid of the biggest tree. You see that John Green confirmed to use Gen AI for his videos and his writing? I don't really... You mean Hank Green? Yeah, I am not really a Hank Green guy. No offense to him or anything, like, in either direction. I've never been, like, some huge Hank Green person, so... I think having you here with an iron axe... Here's what I'm gonna do. You're there, actually, with the... Yeah, I need your avoid high. Would the hatchet be enough? Okay. No. Iron axe. I'm just gonna have to hope and pray. Trade for the vulnerary. Ford, come on, man. I need you to be there for me right now. I need you to do the damn thing. Oh, thank God, actually. Oh no. Oh no, he might be dead. He might be dead. The best thing possible would be if that ranger... He might be dead. Should have traded an elixir. Would have given him another 10-ish HP. Might not have mattered, but... Oh! Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay, okay. So now... I think he's dead anyways, because I think that ranger's gonna attack Ford. Ah, fuck. If the ranger just attacked Ross, I'd be okay, but he's gonna attack Ford and he's gonna kill him. I see it already. Oh! Okay! Okay! It ain't over till it's over, baby! Play to the fucking bell, I guess! Okay, Ford, how am I gonna get you out of this? If I think we do the same trade chain. But I think we do the same trade chain, but this time with an elixir. You trade down, and you trade for the elixir and use it. And I think if you take care of this Pagnite, if you take care of... Because you've got 20 attack, you've got 19 attack. He's not coming back. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. You take him down. And then you take down this Pegasus Knight. And then it's 19, but it would count as 20, so that's 10. 19, so that'd be 9. He needs to dodge 1 attack. Ford just needs to dodge 1 attack. Can I kill you at all? Can I kill you with the halberd? Oh, it's only a 53% chance. Ah, hell. %53 shot, but if it hits, I'm safe. Right? Because neither of you can double him, right? Yeah. I have a better than coin flip odds of basically guaranteeing that everybody survives. I gotta try. I gotta try. Everybody, Spirit Bomb energy right now. Spirit Bomb energy right now. Come on. Ross! Fuck! Shit! Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. That's actually, as cool as that is, that's not really helpful. That actually might have made things worse. Because it opens him up to another possible attack. That critical hit just killed him. Because he specifically needs to dodge the steel bow now. Unless the ranger decides to attack Arthur. Which I wouldn't be upset about. But I think it's going to attack Ford. Yeah. He held out for as long as he could. Ford held out for as long as he could to keep this run alive. I'm heartbroken. Ford was doing so good. Was there any other way I could have played that turn? I don't really think so. Like, I would have left, like, it wouldn't have changed much if Ross killed someone else. The issue is just the sheer number of attacks coming at him. Can't afford to lose a strong cap. Well, that wouldn't be the first one I've lost this run. I think survey says we go with the... I can hit you with the Iron Axe whenever I attack you, it's fine. Okay. You would hit for 12. You I can reliably hit for... So it's just shy of what I need. Trying to see if I can feed Marissa some kills here. Because she's going to clearly need to get caught up fucking quick. Is this the perfect? Nope, this is where it would have been perfect to have my rapier still. But I had to use the last shot to survive. Okay, Marissa, what do you do in terms of the Shamshir? 6 damage. What up, Disciple of Stars? Good to see you. Welcome. Okay, I can... Well, wait, I can put Colm right here, Ross right here. He does 19 pretty reliably. And then... Yeah. No, she would have to go here. Why is he so dodgy? Oh, but he'll be locked in regardless. What up, Caracal? Yeah, he'll be pinned in regardless, so this will be fine. Like, he doesn't have a sword on him, does he? Nope. Cool. So, I can put you right there. I just need to be specific on how I position the others. Colm with the iron sword. Get some work in. And then Marissa's gonna do the Shamshir. Right? Because that's not gonna fuck with her. Well, and she's not gonna die regardless. So it might actually be wise to go with the steel sword. Save a use on the Shamshir. Well, first, let's see this. First, Erica, go down here. Kill this dude, guaranteed. Cool. Okay. Now. Arthur. You come right here. I forgot to factor in Erica right there. Can you rescue Erica? You cannot. You can. Now this makes it Marissa's responsibility to kill this dude, which she cannot do guaranteed. And I'm not allowed to use Garrick or Enos to assist with this. My only real option now, because forgetting the fact what I should have done was sent her down here to take on that. But I wasn't thinking. I might try Iron Manning this instead of FE7 on Switch. I'm bashing my head on Lin mode out of boredom, and I get rewarded with Elliewood mode, lol. So to be fair, like, Elliewood mode is a good deal better than Lin mode. You know what I mean? I think I should just go for the kill. Because if I get it, then Arthur can rescue and everything is fine. And if I don't, then I have to start figuring shit out. Well, actually, yeah. I think that's what I have to do. I think it's the only safe option I've got. Because otherwise, she's got 5D... She's not safe to dodge. So... So I just need to land. Thank you. Okay, Marissa. Well, it's hard for me right now, but I added extra rules that's making it really stupid. So, to be fair, I may not be the best judge for that. You know? Okay, these two are just fine. It's definitely harder than normal mode of FE7, that's for sure. Especially if you're adding in the extra rules I'm adding. Alright. I'm leveled up. I'm Al Sharpton, let us... Excuse me, let us... Okay, I need to try and set it up to where Marissa can get the kill on the Ranger. And then we're just gonna... Sorry, but are there additional rules pinned somewhere? No, it's not. But it's pretty simple. The TLDR, I'm doing a Fire Emblem Nuzlocke. I'm pretty much combining the rules of a Nuzlocke with Fire Emblem. which a lot of people are like, oh, so that's just an Iron Man? Kind of, not quite. There's more to it than that. Because the thing with a Nuzlocke is that, yes, people are like, okay, well, with a Nuzlocke, we know that if a Pokemon dies, it stays dead, so there's the Iron Manning quotient of it. But in addition to the Iron Man portion of it, there's also the fact that with Pokemon, when you're doing a Nuzlocke, you can only catch the first Pokemon you encounter in a route. So, what I do is I have Serenus Forest pulled up on a page, as well as a random number generator spinning wheel. And so, whenever I get to a map, I show the recruits for that map, 1, 2, 3, 4, however they may be. You put that number generator into the spinner, you spin it, whatever number lands on, that's who you get. And that is your catch for that route, and you can't use the others. Right now, Inez and Garrick are, even though they weren't my catch, are allowed to take hits because I literally didn't have anywhere else to place them. I now, it was just a thing to where I didn't have anywhere I could hide them. Now I can hide them. Now I can put them here such that those Peg Knights can't come after them. So now it actually makes some semblance of sense for me to, do something. Okay, Iron Sword, I can get you down to 9. And then she has 15 attack. How much defense? I can deal 6 defense. Okay. If you land the hit, it'll mean Marissa can come in and get the kill. Which is what I want. I absolutely need to catch her up at this point, for fucking sure. I need to go with the Shamshir. Wait. The Armor Slayer's my most accurate choice? Alright, whatever. Pretty cool. Good luck, Meng. The options of promoting seem interesting compared to everything. Oh, listen, I love the idea of branching promotions. It's, it gives you some coolness with it. Okay. Alright, I'll take a good Marissa level up to start off the affair. Okay, you get the kill with the Iron Sword, so I don't really need to worry about it too much. Alright, cool. So now Garrick so now it's basically about slowly maneuvering my army to victory. And feeding Marissa as much as I can. Marissa owns Rutger? No! No! No, no, no. Rutger is one of the single greatest boss killers in the history of the franchise. Marissa isn't even the best sword-wielding, high-speed sword-wielding unit in her game. God, no. Okay. I know you're being serious. You're being silly. I'm just like, God, Jesus, no. That is 16 different types of no. Okay, I think I let Ross kill one, Arthur kills the other, and then we'll be in good shape. So let's make sure you get the kill here safely. Rutger, I call, was a C's boss killer. Rutger was just a boss killer. Like, especially them hard mode bonuses made him just a freak of nature. Of course she's gonna be getting... Sure. Why the fuck not, man? They both have javelins, so no matter what, Arthur is gonna be facing a counter, so... I guess what makes the most sense is go after the one you can most likely, or you will guaranteed kill, and then Ross takes out the other one. Ow. But you'll get a guaranteed kill. And then Ross takes out the other one. I got all the way up to giant map level, the penultimate map of FE6. Lost my hardcore Iron Man then. Yeah. FE6 is... It's a challenge. I love it. I really, really do. But, like, no one's ever gonna accuse FE6 of being the single greatest balanced game of all time. I'll say that much. Cool. And then Colm, you're fine. Arthur's gonna need to use a vulnerary, which he doesn't have. He's gonna need to grab one. I swear. Okay, so it's just Arthur, really. Everyone else is fine. Okay. Means... Marissa, you go right there. Okay, as long as I don't go past that point, we're fine. Put you right there. Arthur, supply, take the 3 use vulnerary. Use that. Roy's a weak lord, but it feels like the game is purposely built around assisting a weak lord. Correct. And I will say, by the way, the first game I ever did one of these Nuzlocke challenges on was 6. Was Binding Blade. Because the thing is, 6 and 8 are both probably the 2 best, in my opinion, games to do this challenge on. And that is because, thank you for the subscription, or the gift sub, Disciple Stars. I think 6 and 8 are probably the 2 best ones to do it on, because in both games, you find that the majority of characters join in tandem. Right? There's very few chapters where you're having just a single individual character join. Which means you're very often rolling to see who your new join-up is, which is... it adds to it, in my opinion, personally. Okay. She got 13 speed. How much speed do these guys got? Effective 10 and effective 11. With the steel sword, she'll have effective 8 speed, so she can't get double attacked. But she also can't double attack, which is fine, TBH. It just, she can't get double attacked was my main concern. So I'm gonna park her right there with the steel sword. 20 feet. Wait, they've got 17 and 17. She's got what for defense? 4, 13. If they both hit, she dies. Never fucking mind. .103 hit, 101 hit, and yeah, no. Too dangerous. Colm's gonna have to pull him in, unfortunately. And then Marissa can work to mop them up. I love Pokemon Nuzlocke and the GBA DS Fire Emblem games. I tried 3 Houses but hated the graphics and how easy the maps were. I love 3 Houses, but I can understand you not liking it. Now I'm here trying to see if FE7 or FE8 would be fun to try out. At least they're on the Switch, but curious if there are some alternatives. So there are alternatives if you're willing to... how do I put this? If you're willing to use non-Nintendo approved hardware, wink, 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 wink. Not ROM hacks. I'm talking about ROM hacks. There are absolutely some very solid alternatives. Just off the top of my head, like, there is Cerulean Crescent, which is really good and unique. There is Iron Emblem is cool if you, Iron Emblem is very cool if you want to play Fire Emblem as if it was more like Advance Wars. By which I mean, like, instead of having a whole platoon of, like, named units, your units are, like, Infantry Soldier 1, Cavalry Commander 2, like, you get a slew of units every turn, but they're just units. They're nameless, faceless units. And then probably the greatest Fire Emblem ROM hack, which I can recommend to people and tell people to try, is the Morrow's Golden Country. It's called The Morrow's Golden Country, and it is a phenomenal game. I think what we do here is you attack. That'll leave you with 4. And then you can trade her the Iron Sword. Just give you 15 more hits. That would give you 95 hits to make sure you get the kill. And then we can just surround the archer and then let Marissa go in and beat him up. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Trade her that Iron Sword. I need to get another for her, but until then, trade her the Iron Sword. You come right here. Single shot of lightning. Well, actually, I don't need to. I can have you go there. And you wait. And I can have you go here. And you wait. I can have you go here. Oh, no, mind. But I can have you go here. Single shot of lightning. Cool. I remember Telius. I mentioned Telius in an earlier stream, but it's only a programming oversight turn feature that prevents the most egregious you must use the load only, which is Gaiden Shadows of Valencia. The game springs an endgame scenario where you must use Alm in a manner that completely breaks the themes of the story the rest of the game was about. Listen, Gaiden is yet another example, and by definition, Shadows of Valencia is yet another example of, during the NES days, devs were just doing shit, man. Devs were just doing shit. Like, oh, we got a sequel? Time to do some shit. What shit? I don't know, but we gonna do it. Why? Couldn't tell you, man. Could not give you a reason, but we're gonna do some shit. Do you have to do shit? I need you to understand the degree to which we literally have to do the shit. And before you're sitting here like, oh, is it really like that? Super Mario Brothers 2, wildly different from both Super Mario 1 and 3. Final Fantasy 2, wildly different from both Final Fantasy 1 and 3. Legend of Zelda 2, wildly different from Zelda 1 and 3. Great games! Don't misunderstand me, to a degree. But, like, just the NES was filled with games where they were like, let's experiment for the second entry. And Gaiden was surely the fuck one of them. I just remembered, isn't Shadows of Valencia came up with the idea of pair units you can use too, and it has a demake on GBA 2, so it can be played the same way? No, pair-ups came from, Awakening. Pair-up was introduced in Awakening, and also in Fates. Are those games you mentioned good for a casual playthrough? Like, still difficult even if not playing Iron Man? Yeah, no, The Morrow's Golden Country, like I said, probably the best ROM hack. And, there are people who are like Fire Emblem creators who are big fans, like, who will literally go for... I've seen a Fire Emblem creator literally say, in their opinion, The Morrow's Golden Country is the best Fire Emblem they've played. Like, it's that good. And they allow for tons of tweaking and things like that, so you can still get a fun adventure and a good time, even when you're not necessarily doing, an Iron Man or anything of the sort. Gaiden SOV has a story about an upstart villager fighting for liberation against a corrupt government. Right. Sacred Echoes is good. Just, how do I put this? Sacred Echoes is good. I would even argue very good. The core issue Sacred Echoes has, which cannot be stressed enough, is it is Valencia. For good and for ill, it is Valencia. And so you gotta take the good with the bad on that one. Like, Valencia does some really, really cool shit. Some really unique shit that I'm glad that they tried. Like, I definitely prefer that they decided to try. It also does some stuff that leaves me very confused. I mean, units came in pair, like the MC literally... No, a ton of units in Valencia do come in groups. So that is another good choice, for sure, for a Nuzlocke, if you decide you want to do something like that. Marissa, trade for that vulnerary. I'm feeding Marissa as much experience as possible so she can be as useful as possible next map, because I'm going to need to charge forward if I want any hope of recruiting whoever I'm getting, whether it's La Rochelle or Dozla. And to be honest with you, I don't get, like, at this point, it's just a body. Like, right now we have 5 units. Moving to the end of the game, we will be able to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If no one else dies, we will have a full 13-person roster at the end of the game, if I have no other deaths. And that's counting the fact that I get Ephraim. Can I get you? Nope, just barely can't. What's your speed? Lance Reaver is heavy, right? Not heavy enough. Nope. Oh yeah, no, next I'm not looking forward to that shit even a little bit. It's gonna be fucking miserable. And again, I can't be leisurely about it. I have to go full tilt. We talked about people who are a piece of shit in the previous stream, and Fernand, despite not being a proper antagonist, is very much on the list for being a classic asshole. Correct! Except the very end of the game decides he was right all along because it's only Alm's royal heritage that allows him to kill Duma and save the world. Listen, a bunch of properties do that, right? Like, yes, I understand I'm being a weenie right now. I have gone through enough. I have earned the right to be a weenie. That's 5 shots. Okay, cool. A bunch of me. Give me 1 sec. 1 moment, folks. Share stream, best stream. 1 moment. Alrighty, I'm back. Yeah, so the thing about, like, the whole media properties that are, like, do that, it's, you know, it's a great example? Naruto. Naruto is, and I cannot, and what I'm about to say is going to sound harsh, and that's because it fucking is. It's also right. I dropped some frames, but it looks like I'm back now. Naruto, again, people think I'm harsh about what I'm about to say. I'm just right. That is that Naruto, as a media franchise, fails in its original statement. Because its original statement is that you don't need... Naruto is just this kid who works hard. He works hard and he gives it his all, and so as a result, he can do things that other people can't purely through effort. But he's gonna be the Hokage, and he's gonna save everybody. And the reason he's gonna be able to do that is through effort. Because he's not some prodigy. He's not like Neji. Okay? He's not like Neji, who was gifted from birth with this incredible thing that's gonna be able to make all the difference, that Byakugan Eye. He's not like Sasuke, okay, with the Sharingan. He does it all through effort. Until they turn around and they're like, oh, by the way, he has the fucking nine-tailed beast sealed within him. It gives him a limitless well of chakra from which to draw upon, and also access to skills and abilities that really put him beyond the ken of any, like, regular mortal person. Like, that is... What the fuck are we doing? That is exactly the opposite of what this show was about, dog. A small loan of $1 million. Literally that. Like... Does that make Naruto a bad show? No. But it makes the things they do to get where they want to go antithetical to the core premise. Shadows of Valencia does do the same thing. It basically is like, Alm is just this kid. He's just this villager. He's this guy. And yes, maybe, okay, he has some lineage, but ultimately that doesn't define him. He is more than that. He's bigger than that. He's greater than that. He can do more than that. He can save people through his heart and through his soul and through his actions. Oh, by the way, it is only through his royal lineage and bloodline that he is able to actually save everybody. Have a good one. Like, what are we doing, guys? What are we doing? You don't need to do that. What should we do? What we should have learned from Naruto was that Sarutobi Hiruzen was a piece of shit. Exactly.
Sarutobi-sensei.
Wait, do you have the same range as that dude? No. Okay, perfect. Alright, you're gonna go there. Lightning. Cool. Okay, as long as you don't miss an 81 hit chance here, we're fine. If you do, you die. Sweet. I'm letting Marissa get basically all the experience we can out of this map. Which is going to be the last 3 enemies before Pablo, but she's not going to be able to take on Pablo himself. Okay, same thing as before. Ross, you're going to be the one to... 5 shots and then you're free. Also, you need to harvest the organs of other great ninjas if you want to become powerful. And that's a whole different discussion. You know, sometimes, if you want to make an omelet, you gotta commit some more crimes. That's just my great-great-grandpappy always said that. Is this 3? I think this is 3. It is 3, because he had 90 experience. Cool. Last thing. Sweet. Okay, ER bingo time. I enjoyed your Naruto outtakes. Appreciate you, Fireflies. Hope you have a good one, bud. You cannot reach there, so... If I put you here... Get you closer. Cool. I need you nearby because you're going to need to be able to steal that red gem. Sweet. He couldn't hurt Orochimaru because he saw him as a son, even though he was clearly headed towards an evil path. Meanwhile, he lets the innocent child of one of his village's greatest heroes and his other son's student live in abject poverty and desolation. Listen, it builds character. The character of Naruto, specifically. It builds Naruto's character. Because he overcame the great trial of living and existing, I guess. What about with the halberd? Oh, okay, if I can hit with the halberd, he'll set up perfectly for a Marissa kill. But honestly, what kind of sword are you holding? Steel sword. Wait, you have a longbow? Nunca gorda. That changes the math a bit. Can you rescue her? Yes. Okay, so we have an option here. Okay, so here's the goal. Shamshir, let's see if we can get the crit. Nope. Would have made it too easy, of course. God forbid. So, rescue. And now you take and drop. Cool. He's gonna shoot. He's gonna only be able to shoot at Ross. He's gonna shoot at whoever the fuck he wants. But most likely, I'm guessing he's going at Marissa. But that's fine. Shit. Less fine. He was still holding the halberd, damn. You can use whatever. Iron Sword's just fine. Naruto's dope. Listen, I enjoy the show. I'm not saying anything against it. Like, I'm not sitting here being like, oh, Naruto's the worst show of all time. I'm just, you know, pointing out the issues. Okay, so we're gonna have to really daisy chain this shit. Rescue. Take. Wait. You. Come here. Hold on to your iron axe, and now take, and then drop. Boom! Cool, now she's safe. No, she's fucking not. Shit. But she is if I put Erica there. Cool. Now she's safe. Why would you? I thought Naruto was also about friendship and not letting your friends leave and find new friends. Actually, that is the true meaning of Naruto is don't ever let your day ones switch up. That is what Naruto is really about deep down and at its core. I think we let... Okay, you got 17, 16, 15. Okay, probably you then? He'll get him low but not dead, and then Marissa comes to finish the job. mean, Sasuke was never a day one. That's a good point. That's also a very good point. Really, I think if we can all be honest with ourselves, right? Deep down in our heart, in our soul, in the subcoccular regions, down below the cockles of your heart, in the subcocculars. The real at its core message of Naruto is fuck Sasuke. Boy, I'm so glad I don't have defense or strength on any of my units. I'm really glad about it. Please don't double him. Thank you. Shikamabu! 1 point shot. If she had just gotten strength, I could have reliably used the Iron Sword. Instead, I have to use the Steel Sword and... or the Shamshir, I guess, but still. Shamshir's really not that accurate. Is still the point. Can I not kill? Nope. Well, fuck it, whatever. Steal the red gem. Oh yeah, there's no hetero explanation for Naruto, man. There's no heterosexual explanation. Okay. I could... if Ross can double trade... trade over the Iron Sword... Nope. Well. Trade the Iron Sword. Will let me attack? Yes. Shit. That was a waste. Okay, Armor Slayer's got the best chance of hitting. But if I miss, I'm guaranteed dead. But fuck it, let's go for it. Sweet! I need to have my units not be useless, so... oh well. Cool, now it's us against Pablo. What's he holding? Hellfire? Shine? Divine? Divine. Okay, so he's got 23 attack hitting res. The correct answer to this particular puzzle is, of course, Ross. But... I need to see something. How much health does he have? 38. Okay. He can pretty reliably get him to kill point. And then she can trade over the Iron Sword. And then you just need to be able to love tap him. Who else has... do we have any vulnerary left? Arthur's got it. There's an arena, but I'm definitely not arena abusing here. So... I can use both shots of vulnerary to keep her safe. Which I think I will do. Trade over that vulnerary, and then you trade for the vulnerary and item vulnerary. Cool. She'll use it one more time next turn. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. One more turn. Alright. Ross is gonna sit right in front of him. No, not halberd. I was trying to see hatchet. No, hatchet doesn't do enough. Iron axe it is. If Ross lands his iron axe hits, then that's perfect. Because it lets Marissa roll up. What do you do in terms of damage or anything? Can you even damage him? You cannot. Sweet. Is Erica worth leveling up in an FE8 Iron Man? Not sure if she'll be useless like Lynn and the Ellie Ross family. Hollywood's not useless. I am an Elliewood defender. Come on. Come on! Shit. That just made this so much harder. Okay, what does it look like when I hand axe at him? Looks like I die still. I'm an Elliewood fan, personally. Okay. I think the only way I can really do this to try and feed Marissa this kill, if I'm going to, which really I don't have any good options to take the kill. I think Maras is gonna have to... Arthur, you're out of there because you literally can't do damage. Ross is gonna need to come here and supply and take this vulnerary and use it. Yeah, we're gonna have to hope for crit kill luck. Okay. If you're not doing what I'm doing and letting, like, RNG take the reins for some of the choice, he can rescue her, right? Cool. Okay. My actual best bet here is... trade her that vulnerary. She trades Marissa the vulnerary. And then Colm rescues her. And then Marissa keeps the Shamshir, who uses the vulnerary, and is therefore safe. Yeah, if you're not doing what I'm doing, where you're like, I'm gonna let a random generator pick units, or roll the dice, or anything along those lines, Seth isn't just the best unit in Sacred Stones. Seth is in the discussion for the best unit in Fire Emblem, and he's got a pretty solid fucking case. Like, his opposition is like Sigurd. And if you're wondering what makes Seth that level of crazy, so normally a Jagan has a downside. That's normally the case.
We found you, Erica. Seems you're as skilled as reports say. This is going to be fun. Yes, 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 I do so love strong women.
Shall we attack General Volter?
Oh no, we'll pass on dessert for now. Allow them to escape. We're leaving.
Prince Ines, are you well? Erica, I'm sorry for troubling you. No, it was no trouble. Oh, Prince Ines, thank goodness you're unharmed. Never mind, that's a dude. Who are you? Oh, where are my manners? I'm a member of Carsino's Council of Elders. My name is Klimt. I will explain the Seth thing in just a moment, Disciple. Just give me a moment. Council member? So you're one of the traitors who ordered Peace, please. I have no intention of opposing you or quarreling with you. I, too, have been marked for death by Pablo. What is this all about? It's a shameful tale. Carsino is a nation divided. As you know, Carsino has no king but is ruled by a council. But now the council is broken apart into factions mired in discord. Factions? You're saying that the whole of Carsino has not betrayed Frelia? Correct. The moderate factions prefer to preserve our alliance with Frelia. Pablo's faction wishes to endear us to Grotto, to surrender us to their armies. But Pablo realized he couldn't ply us with bribes. He began to have us assassinated. Those of us who remained have taken refuge underground. We oppose him where we can. If you hadn't shown up, I'm not certain I would still be breathing. I can recall enemy troops combing this area when I arrived. They were searching for you. Is that it? Pablo has usurped rule of the council. We had no choice but to hide. Not all of Carsino's council has gone over to Grotto's side, though. You must believe me. The whole of Carsino does not believe what Pablo does. I see. Sir Klimt, I understand the hardships you've endured. I am pleased to hear all of Carsino is not our foe. I will depart at once for Frelia to explain our circumstance to the king. I think it is best if you return to Frelia as well. Pablo has considerable wealth and he commands a vast mercenary force. I'm sure he'll send more of them this way as soon as he's able. Princess Erika, Prince Ines, I think we should follow the advice we've been given and return to Frelia. Continuing on through Carsino like this is too great a risk to your safety. The peril is self-evident. However, I have to reach Johanna, and the only way is through Carsino. If I don't hurry, nations will fall, one after another, to Grotto's hunger. Ines is right, and the road to Rouston leads me through both Carsino and Johanna. However, pressing on will only invite more mercenary attacks. Hey, I've got an answer. I know a way that leads over the mountain straight to Johanna. Want me to guide you? And who might you be? I'm Ewan, and you're adventurers, right? Tell you what, take me with you and I'll help out. I'm a mage. A mage? You're a child, and a beggar more like than not. Off with you. You're wasting our time. A child? Good luck then. Wait, hold on a moment. Do you really know of a mountain path? That's what I said. At the top of that mountain, there's a village named Caer Palin. That's where my teacher lives. I'm sure he'll lead you through if you ask him nicely. What is your teacher's name? My teacher? His name is Soleil. Soleil? I've heard that name on the lips of Frelia's spy network lately. He's a powerful wielder of magic who has been fighting bandits and monsters. The spies mentioned something about a Caer Palin, if I remember. What do you think? Well, if my spies are accurate, this Soleil is someone we could trust. Very well, Ewan. Will you take us to meet your teacher? Not a problem. All right, everyone. See if you can keep up. Okay, cool. So the thing about... Normally a Jagan has a drawback. Okay? Normally, there is something, literally anything, that makes a Jagan worse than some alternative units. Seth doesn't have that. Seth comes in... Let me show you Seth's level 1 bases, because he's still level 1, obviously, because I haven't used him. Now, obviously, he's not generally as good as a unit that would be trained up, right? The thing about his Jagan is generally they have worse bases than a unit you've trained up to their level. And also they have worse growth than those units, so while their early game is strong, their mid and their late game is weak. Which would apply if the total growth rates of all units in Fire Emblem 8 did not go. Mir, who is a Manic Keat, so she doesn't really count, because she's got like 500-something% growths. Tethys, the Dancer, who again doesn't count. The Lords, Erika and Ephraim, and then Seth, who has better growth rates than every other non-Lord, non-Dancer, non-Manic Keat unit in your fucking army. So the thing about Seth is he starts out dunking on your units, and he continues dunking on your units for the rest of the goddamn game. Seth's average stats at level 20 are almost the exact same as, say, Franz at level 20 as a paladin, but Seth is never weak. He just dunks on everyone forever. Again, Seth's one, like, sort of like, oh, you're his competition, is Sigurd. And the reason why it's Sigurd is because Sigurd is just his own Jagan. So it doesn't really count. So if you want easy mode, you play with Seth. Like, he is just going to fuck people up. Period. I'm so sad about Ford, man. He needs to buy another steel sword. And then obviously I need to buy vulneraries, but... You can honestly leave your inventory like that. Actually, give back the Armor Slayer. Lance Reaver would probably be worth holding on to for now. Robin is the third unit in contention from Awakening, and Robin is not close, TBH. Like, Robin's end game is up there for sure. But the thing that makes Seth so great is Seth literally never has a he's not that great right now point. It never happens. Like, it just never occurs. And the parent mechanic is definitely busted and super helps him, but that it helps everyone in his game, right? He just gets the most benefit out of it because of his proclivities. But I would never, like, if your only care is the top end of someone's experience, yeah, Robin. But if we're talking the whole run of the game, Robin, especially if you're talking the higher difficulties, Robin has to be trained up with the help of Frederick in order to be great. Seth is just dunks on everyone forever from minute 1 to the end of the game. Like, Seth can easily solo this game with just a little bit of care and forethought. Okay, I need to run back to here and get an iron sword for Erica. And then probably I should at least buy a backup iron axe. Even if I don't need it just yet. Arthur's fine, Colm is fine. And Marissa's obviously fine. Okay. I did mention that set spaces and growth significantly suppress Frederick minus the inherent class growth. Yes. Things. I'm just looking for a challenge playing these FP. Oh no! If you want a challenge, do not use Seth. There's several good units who are good, solid units you can use and enjoy and all that. Seth is not the one you're using if you want a challenge.
We're almost there. Come on. My teacher lives just up ahead. Slow down, Ewan. Let's stick together.
This fog's getting thick. I don't expect any more surprise attacks, but that doesn't mean we...
Quit worrying, mister. You're gonna get left behind.
Don't speak to me, boy. I don't tolerate insolence.
Inez, he's only a child. There's no reason to be so rude. He is helping us, after all. That's right. Without me, you'd never get where you're going. So come on already!
I don't... Stop. Don't take another step.
Huh? That's gonna make it awfully hard to get where we need to go.
What do you know about that fort? It looks like it's been abandoned for some time. Is anyone using it?
Nope. It's really run down. No one ever goes there. It's been empty for ages. I've been inside, so I know.
Is that right? Then what's that sound, and where's it coming from?
Huh? What sound? Hey, you're right. I do hear a weird noise. You could hear that? Neat. You've got really good hearing. I wonder what it is. There it is again. Prince, is this?
Erica. Yes? Have your troops ready. Tell them to prepare for battle. We've been spotted. Monsters are coming. Get out of the way, boy. You're no use in battle.
No way! I'm gonna fight too!
I don't need your help. You'll just be in the way. You can get yourself killed when you're older.
Fine, I'll do what you say.
You'd better do it quickly, too. Those beasts won't take it easy on you because you're young. The girl! I really hope I get her, please.
Such spacious chambers. A bit musty, but I like it. I've decided we'll bed here for the night. I do wonder where Renak has disappeared to, though. I told him not to wander off, but...
Lady La Rochelle, this could be trouble.
What is it, Dozla?
Look there, through that break in the fog. Looks like we got some nasty creatures running about this place.
I can't see a thing. But this can't be... this can be nothing but good fortune shining down on us again. They... running our way through the mountains and running into these abominations? There can be no doubt we were brought here to destroy these foul things. Come, Dozla, we fight!
Gwahaha! My heart cries out for battle.
All right, first things first. Let's do the roll, y'all. All right. Listed first is La Rochelle, listed second is Dozla. So 1 is La Rochelle, a 2 is Dozla. Please, for the love of God, be a 1. Ha! Finally, I'll take it. As long as I can get to her, having a mounted healer would be phenomenal. Okay, I need to talk to her with Erica, and I need to talk to Dozla with La Rochelle. Or just keep them alive. It is a route map. So as long as, but I mean, realistically speaking, I'm gonna have to do the damn thing. Oh, Argath. Doc, Argath isn't in the discussion. Argath is one of the biggest pieces of shit ever imaginable, and the world will be better. And killing him. In fact, the biggest issue I have with the Ivalice Chronicles, the re-release of the game, with them leaving out the extra content, is they left out the extra map where you get to fight undead Argath and kill him again. Oh, Colm and Marissa have a support. Huh. I had no idea. I mean, it's a slow one. I doubt I'll get much out of it, but I can use it. And La Rochelle has a support with Erica. And also with Renak. I'll probably... Okay, cool. Nope. Check the map. Okay, formation. Are you... Sword? Sword. Cool. I have no lance units to lead with anymore. Wait. Can you... If I rush you forward... Nope. Cool. There are enemies this way and everything, but... I need to rush my way over to them. But if I leave you here with the hatchet equipped... Actually, if I put you on that forest, probably is the best call. Yep, cool. If I put you right there with the hatchet equipped, Poison Bow Dude will probably attack you, and then we'll be good. Okay, wait. How fast are you? Speed 5. You can double even with the steel sword? Okay, cool. You're gonna hold that. Oh. Okay. Speed 6. It's fine. I can double all of them. So... But I actually... She may die. She may just die. I need to hope not, but she theoretically may die. Oh, she won't now. Cool. This is fine. This is fine. Damn. Okay. Okay, Marissa, pulling your weight fast. LOL. See, now you're just showing off, Dosla. I hate this because you're gonna use the fuck out of that battle axe. And I want it for Ross. Honestly, it might not be a bad idea to make Ross a warrior, specifically because it also gives him bow access, and so he gets... But he can only S-rank one thing. Oh, okay. I thought the poison bow user would come after him. I could send him this way and try and get him down here, because he's strong enough to handle it. But then I have, like, just the B team. Okay, lightning, and I can get the kill with it. Okay. Yeah, Argath is literally... He's in the contention for the literal single actual worst son of a bitch to ever be in a video game. I'll just let you get the kill for safety. Ross, your only possible bow user left in the game. Right, but here's what I'm saying. Well, so here's what the thing, as far as the idea of using the sacred bow. Of the remaining characters to get, next map I will be able to get either... I have to re-roll because I missed Amelia the first time, so I don't just get to catch her now for free. Although, I don't know, this is a weird one. I haven't actually encountered this yet. So I was supposed to recruit Amelia. My gut feeling, I will leave it to y'all in chat to tell me how you genuinely and truly feel it should go. I know what my gut feeling was, but it's harder on myself, so that's why I'm checking. So I rolled for Amelia and not Tana in Chapter 9. But because of everything that happened, she ran literally the turn before I could recruit her. So now I'm going to recruit her in Chapter 13. Maybe. The idea is, do I say I got her in 9, I just wasn't able to get to her in time, and so I get her in 13 as well as Cormag? Or do I say I have to roll between her and Cormag as possible catches for Chapter 13? My feeling is I have to roll between the two of them. If y'all think collectively, I should just grab both of them, then so be it. If we don't count... So here's what it is. If I make Ross... No, it was supposed to be Tana or Amelia. The thing is, Amelia leaves the map if you don't recruit her by Chapter 12. If I don't... Because of not... Technically speaking, I could have Dusel S-rank axes, because I'm guaranteed to get him. Or... If I get Amelia and make her either a general or a great knight, I can try and bum rush her up to S-rank axes, but that's going to take forever, so that's not going to happen. So really, my options, I can have Dusel S-rank axes, and I can have Ross. He's not going to S-rank bows before the end of the game. He's just not. So it would just be to have bows, because without grinding the fuck out of him purposely to get bows, he's not going to be able to use the sacred bow. So I should just be smart. I'm gonna put you there. Shit. Use both Iron Lance users? Iron Lance, yeah. I was considering having Ross go around this way, but he's gonna need to come join the fun. He's going to. I'm gonna have to hope Colm does his shit correctly here. Okay, as long as that bow user can't kill him, we'll be fine. Okay. Nope. Okay, we're fine. He's low! Dosla won't last forever, but he's fine for right now. Okay. Lightning. Get the kill. The reason why I'm not doing early promotions or anything like that, as good as it would be and helpful as it would be, one, it will slow down my experience gain, which is worth noting. But two, and this is key, you gotta keep in mind that I'm also going to have to deal with the fact that I have limited units. Which means I'm gonna have to deal with the fallout of limited units, which means I need each of my units to be as strong as they can be. Iron Axe. Feeding Amelia XP will be such a nightmare. Luckily, you've got La Rochelle. So, realistically, this is why I saved my Tower of Volney run I'm giving myself this whole time. If everyone is agreeing with, like, I can go ahead and get Amelia and Cormag, regardless, cool. But I'm going to wait until after Chapter 13. That'll give me both Ewan and Amelia. I can make sure they just get up to that level 1 mage, level 1, or shaman or whatever, level 1, level 1, whatever Amelia becomes, knight or cavalier, really. And then I can put the two of them in there and feed them a bunch of kills throughout. I'm not gonna wait till 15. I don't necessarily need to go to the top. I do not want to fuck with a bunch of Draco zombies. I know I won't be able to access the whole tower. That's fine. It's literally just for the experience and everything. Like, that's why I'm saying, when I say a tower run, I mean as far as I can go. I don't get to just be like, oh, I get to go back because I didn't complete it. Like, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this. Damn, you're fast. I think... Like, I may not even go through the whole thing. The point will be catching up those two, basically. In whatever safe manner I can do that. Okay, I'll get C after this. If I was one space further forward, it would be lovely. But I'm not, so it is what it is. Wait there with the Shamshir. You come here. And you come here. Supply. Give that for now. And you're going to take back your lockpick, because you're going to need it, because I forgot. And... Am I going to use the vulnerary? I was considering grabbing an elixir, but I'm not going to. I'm going to take back that spare steel sword. And just go ahead and use a vulnerary. You don't have a longbow, do you? I'm okay with this. I'm less okay with this. Okay. How's Marissa? She's fine. Garrick would have been better, flatly. Garrick would have been a ton better, but like, she's fine. She's getting the job done at least. Wits with high tier weapons, Cyclopses, Gorgons, and Divine Arrows are like, yeah, to say the least. Fuck, come on, please miss. Thank you. Parasite Eve Tower Run will come eventually. It will happen. Okay, how far can Mogul's reach? You are a spot short of where I would like you to be. Okay. Ba, ba, ba. 17, 18, 17, 12, and 15. Honestly, probably Erica, because you do need to catch up at some point. Okay. I'll give you stand right here, holding the hand axe. Take on as much as you can. And now you can equip the Lance Reaver, so at the very least, I've got that for you. Use the Vulnerary. Arthur, you come up and join. Of fucking course, man. A miss would have been nice, but it's fine. I'm not gonna stress about it. Okay, cool. Okay, Erica, can you... Not quite. Nice though it would be if you could kill this dude. You cannot kill this dude. Okay, I think we put you here because you didn't get hit, so you're safe, more or less. And that'll also open up seeing where I need to see. Sweet. Cool. Annoyingly slim sword, but it's fine. I put you there. Oh, you got a lance. Okay, cool. Very decent chance of going down. Cool. This is where Ross literally flexes his muscles here. Iron Sword to just cleanly confirm the kill. Okay. He's got a slim sword? Yeah. So she's gonna come right here. Vulnerary. And then Arthur gonna come down as far as he can. They can chase after me all they want. It's not gonna matter much. That's annoying. That's hella annoying, in fact. This is gonna be even more annoying. Knew it. Saw it happening. Okay. Ross, I'm just gonna need you to pretty much show them what the fuck is up over here. You're just gonna straight up Captain Kill. Oh, you are a point short? Really? That's not good. Okay. Okay, it's fine. I'm going to... What about attacking with the hatchet? Okay. Do that. Lock in, twin. Sweet. I should have had him heal. Definitely should have had him heal. But... How much health does he have? 5? Cool. Let Erica get the kill here. Okay. Okay, he's dead from Arthur with lightning. I don't have to bust out Shine. Literally can't hurt me back. What up, dog? I don't know. What's up with you? What's going on in this thread? What up, noob? I am doing a very, very stupid and silly challenge run is what's going on right now. Okay. You can't reach anywhere, so we're fine, but I don't know what's the situation there. So what I need to do is if I go right here and use the vulnerary. So I am doing... Is Fire Emblem like Pokemon? It is today! As the title suggests, I am doing a Fire Emblem Nuzlocke. So, the thing about Fire Emblem that makes it Nuzlockable is that Fire Emblem traditionally, at least in its older games especially, but even in the newer ones because they allow for different settings and the like, has permadeath. Whenever a unit dies in battle, they're dead, they stay dead, that's the end of it. The thing about it, though, that you can add is that Fire Emblem units outside of 3 houses, by and large, join in clumps as the game goes on. So, I take the 2 pillars of a Nuzlocke. One is permadeath. If a unit dies, they're dead, and they stay dead, and that's the end of it. And I'm Iron Manning it, so I can't, like, restart the chapter or anything like that. The other pillar is whenever... Okay, we're fine. The other pillar of it is, in this case, whenever I get to a new map, I have to take all of the units I can possibly recruit on that map, and I throw them into a random number generator, and whoever it is that I get as a result out of that random number generator, that's who I'm actually allowed to use in my army, and I can't use anyone else. So I'm making it Pokemon, even though it's not Pokemon. I can go for the kill. Not reliably, though. Can you get a kill? Very unreliable. Can you get a kill? Not really. Okay. I think this best idea is I can kill you, damn near guaranteed. Arthur can get a kill over here. So there's also math. Yes! There's lots of math. Fire Emblem is honestly math autism, the strategy game. But it's why I love it. At least it's one part of why I love it. Yeah, my rolls have not been great. To fucking stress the least, man. They have not. May the rolls be ever in your favor has not been said to me very effectively, I'll tell you that much. Me and Big Math don't see eye to eye, but I understand what everybody else doesn't understand, which is that 57 is a goddamn prime number. You're not gonna convince me otherwise. You and your lies. Okay, I'm gonna put you right here and ensure safety. Okay, cool. So now Erica goes there, and then Colm is gonna be able to safely get the chest. Ooh, a secret book. Nice. That's probably gonna go to Ross. It's a prime number. I'm sorry. The rest of you sheeple want to keep listening to Big Math. But I understand the truth. It's divisible by 3. It gives you 19. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they want you to think. Listen up, liberals. I don't fall prey for that propaganda. That's a prime number, 67. Yeah. Which makes it very similar to 57. Oh, am I gonna be in perfect range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes! Absolutely brilliant. How do I want to handle this? Can you guarantee the kill? Kind of. Okay, there was a dude here, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he would get to 2 range on Marissa. But I think we're fine. Steel Sword will get the kill so long as I hit. Sweet. No! 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 I thought he was lower health. I thought he took damage. I was wrong. Oh, was it 51? Well, that's a prime number too. Divisible by 17. If you gotta start using big numbers, you've already lost. I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna be the one. I'm gonna say what everyone else is afraid to say. I'm gonna have you stand right there holding the hand axe, because there is a javelineer charging in. Oh, shit. This isn't the best. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. It may be in my best interests to okay, so I can kill one of them for sure. Can I kill you if you roll up and do it? What about with Lance Reaver? No, it's too heavy. Shamshir has a chance? Nope, I would need 2 crits. So Shamshir is not going to be the answer. Ross is also not the answer. Vulnerary. Okay. So at the very least, I can obliterate that, and then you move in, and then you, and then heal. No matter what, I gotta talk to La Rochelle.
You, La Rochelle. Hello. So it's true. Blessings do come in threes. La Rochelle, this place is dangerous. You should find safe haven elsewhere. Oh, you needn't worry about us. As you well know, my divine mission is to purge the land of these obscenities. I will show you the splendor that is La Rochelle in action. Bear witness. If you insist, at least let us join forces for the time being.
Cool. All right. Arthur coming in, and let me. What do you face in terms of? Okay. Because what I can do is... Oh, hey, no, that's actually kind of really good. I can do that, and then can you get the kill on this guy? Yes. Okay, cool. So that's the play. So you come here, you poke him. Oh, fuck, I didn't realize there was a goddamn death goyle. This is gonna be hairy. Do any of you have Iron Lance, Iron Sword, Iron Lance? Okay, so there's only, it will get rid of the only real... Arthur can only have 2 attacks possibly lobbed at him is the point. Except for, well, that's not necessarily true, but he could possibly kill his way through. But there's a reality where they don't want to attack him. So I'm not actually going to recruit Dazla just yet. Which sounds stupid. But the thing is, if I don't recruit him, he keeps running around as an NPC for a bit. And I can use that to my advantage. Especially because also, I can heal Colm. And she is going to use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got his Iron Axe, he's set, cool. She's going to be safe over here. Yeah. To only get a single attack thrown her way. Especially, I'm going to equip the Lance Reaver, which will have her at 12 speed, nothing can double her. And also makes it so she's less likely to be hit. Alright. So now, La Rochelle is going to come right here and mend on Colm. Oh, listen, God, you think these maps are scary? Go play Thracia. Go play Thracia 776 on the Super Famicom, where there is something it is literally referred to as Thracia Fog, because at the very least, with this one, they let us see the outline of the map. Thracia Fog is just black. You don't see shit. Oh no. Arthur might die because of the fact that he keeps killing everyone. I'm about to lose my fucking monk. You go to hell, man. This is where it ends. This is where it ends. I feel like I should just call it here. I feel like I just call it here. I like, even if I survive, I'm so undermanned and I'm so screwed. Arthur was literally too strong to patch that hole. Too offensively strong to patch that as a whole the way I needed. The problem is I don't want to trudge ahead like 2 maps just to be overwhelmed by the desert, you know what I mean? That's ultimately where my main issue lies, is that. Yeah. I'm... I think like we'll be able to finish this map, to be clear. But I don't know that we'll be able to finish it without losing anyone else. And then it's like, come on, man. I've got 3 units going into the next chapter, like... I don't want this to just turn into a Ross solo. Even as good as he is. And, like, he's not immortal. So, you know what? I'm officially going to say... I am going to call this... That run is dead. It sucks. It is what it is. And I'm just going to start a new run. It is what it is. That's the thing, when you decide you're gonna embark on a challenge run, you gotta know when to hold them, you gotta know when to fold them. I am gonna at least start the new run today. I'm gonna, you know, I'm not sure how long I'll play for, but I am gonna start the new run today. Yeah, we're just gonna... It's fine. It is what it is. I fully expected it would be a possibility. So, remember, folks, the way that this run works, I do not roll... Like, so the way the whole thing works is I always give it to where whoever, you know... So we're gonna try and go for broke here. If this run dies immediately, if this run really dies immediately, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Time for run 4! Run 4 is the run, boys! I can't even be mad, man. Okay. So I'm not going to roll for a unit until I get to chapter 1. Okay? In which case, Seth will be... Yeah, no, Noob, you have a Lord character in every game. In this game, you actually have 2. But you have a Lord character in this game. Erica's your Lord character. If they die, that's it. It's game over. So I can't roll to see if I can use Seth until next map. So once again, gonna get... I mean, I guess I can just stop being so damn aggressive. I was just trying to be turn efficient because it saves you a turn. At minimum, it saves you. No, it does save you a turn. Okay. Cool. But technically, I believe it might give me an extra 10 experience, so whatever. It's just, I was trying to be turn efficient. Ow. Sweet. Cool. Now we park her on the forest and we use a vulnerary. I have done all this story, so I am just skipping the story, which will make things go much faster. I'm not sure how far we'll get. We will see. Disciple, Arthur died, which then led to La Rochelle getting killed. Because Arthur was too strong to work as a choke point. So I basically decided, you know what, rather than sit here and struggle my ass through another chapter or 2 if I'm lucky and then die, I'm just gonna restart the run. Because I'm down to 4 units, probably down to 3 units. Yeah, he didn't have good defenses. He has great offense. So he was killing enemies that were coming in and attacking him, which meant more enemies could keep filtering in and attacking him. If he was not quite as strong to where he couldn't quite get the 2-hit KO, he wouldn't have faced so many of attacks, so he would have been able to survive. Yeah. I will take it. I will take it. That is a bananas good first level. Okay. Time for the first roll. Okay. All right. We're adding Seth to this pile, and Vanessa and Mulder get added to Chapter 2 because it just makes more sense to me. So, no, a 1 is Seth, a 2 is Franz, a 3 is Gilliam. Let's see if we get someone other than Franz this time. Franz yet again. I cannot quit that motherfucker. I'm okay with it. He's a good unit. It's who I keep getting. Okay, park her right there. And Seth is going to trade her the Silver Lance because he can no longer do anything of value in this run. Yeah. Boop. Hell yeah! Yo, Erica is pissed about how that last run ended. Come on, keep it going. That's fine. Okay, sweet. Now, what we do is... we go here. I really, really wanted to roll Gilliam, I'm not gonna lie. I think he would be better for this run. As good as Franz is in a vacuum, I think Gilliam would be better for this run. But... okay, hold the iron sword. You come right here. Hold the rapier. Cool. Alright. And Erica is going to come in right after and mop up that dude. Cool. We're gonna definitely do the next map, too. Jesus, Erica! I'm gonna definitely do the next map. And see who I end up with out of there. You would think the FE devs would introduce more characters to dialogue instead of, oh, a character can die, so give them no dialogue. Well, they've done that on more than one occasion, but the way they handle it when they do that is like just, oh, I'm retreating from battle from my wounds, you know? Okay, I'm putting him here because I'm gonna march him up next to Gilliam. Hell yeah. Sweet. I like Lin mode just for the story without having 3 lords hogging it. Oh, there's nothing wrong with it. I think it's a perfectly reasonable way to handle it. In fact, I'd argue it's a very smart way to handle it. Sword. Yeah, use the iron sword here, and then I will trade you that iron lance to take on the incoming dude. Here's where I can be smart. Trade you the iron lance. Wait. And then Seth, you're gonna come up here and you're gonna go right next to Gilliam. Who amongst us does not love the story of Roy and Merlinus? Listen, Merlinus is the GOAT. How dare you? How dare you? We love our merchant Linus. That's not great. But it's okay. It's all right. We're gonna boot and rally here. Okay, I'm gonna put you right down here and have you use a vulnerary. Important reason being that by crossing that point is how the reinforcements show up, which will allow me to move them back over to pull in the enemies for it. In this game, in a way, it gets easier because you're funneling experience to a fewer number of units, like Franz and Erica are going to be busted later. Depends. Like, in some ways, yes, in some ways, no. Because I'm still limited in terms of my action economy. And I'm not, like, rigging the levels or anything like that, so I'm still beholden to level ups. If I got an absolutely busted set of level ups, then for sure. But if you don't get a busted set of level ups, then, like, then you're beholden to what you got. And so if you don't have strong units, you have a much smaller number of units to work with. And so you get fewer attacks, and that means enemies can set up on you when you weren't prepared, and it's a whole thing. If I put her there, and I put Franz in the way... Oh, I actually can do what I want to do here. Which is... have her run over here, have Franz run here. Wait. Am I in danger of dying? No. Cool. So he can run here and talk, cool. And he pulls in both of those fighters. We'll see what happens defensively. But I want to level them basically evenly. But remember, Erica is going to pretty much be needed to kill the boss. LOL. If he doesn't dodge this fighter, he's just going to die. And I promise you, I'll be like, okay, cool. Thank you, Franz, for clutching up. I appreciate that, genuinely. Would have preferred some strength, but, like, it's fine, ultimately. Hell yeah! Cool. And now, Erica. What are you looking at with the rapier? 67? Okay, cool. I'm gonna have you wait there. I don't have a javelin, so I don't really have a safe way to, like, assist in this process. So it's just a matter of seeing if Erica can get the kill. I'm gonna just chance it. Look, I'm at the beginning of the goddamn game, okay? I wasted, what? 6 minutes? 8 minutes? Run 5, boys! Run 5 is the run! It's run 5. And to prove that, I'm going to be aggressive. Stand right here with a rapier and be aggressive. I swear to God, I swear to fucking God. You know, my life wasn't always like this. There was a time when I was happy. There was a time when I was young, when I was free. Free of the burdens of failure, really. I'm just gonna continue. You know what? I think actually, run 6. I think actually my plan is as simple as this. Seth trade, the steel sword. Park her there. Whatever run she doesn't die, that's gonna be the run. This is the run now, boys. This is the run. Cool. Wait, what? So she can kill this one and guarantee that she can't die. Okay. Takes some damage, but she guarantees she can't die. Cool. Now you go right here. Item, vulnerary, cool. And you let homeboy come at you. Yes! Sort of. Yes, noob, it is. How do I put this? That is their displayed chance to hit. And that sounds like I'm saying some pedantic shit, but it's not. So he has a 27% chance to hit displayed. The reason why I say it's not actually accurate is the thing about at least several of the Fire Emblem games, including the Game Boy Advance ones, but definitely the Game Boy Advance ones, they use a 2RN or 2 random number system, which is whenever they go to pull for the attack, it pulls 2 numbers from its generated list of random numbers, and then it takes them and averages them together, and if they are averaged under whatever the displayed number is, then you hit. As a result, it ends up with an exponential actual hit rate. The further you are below 50, which you know because you know math, the further you are below 50, the worse your actual hit rate is. The higher you are above 50, the better your hit rate actually is. So even though it says it's a 41% chance to hit, it's actually a... ...41 and 41... Hold on. 41 times 41. 4, 164. Oh, wait, no. 1, 4, 0, 4. It's actually vaguely a 17%. No, that can't be right. Oh, it was wildly unlikely. Wildly unlikely. It was just god-awful luck, by every stretch of the imagination. We're gonna redo the roll, because might as fucking well. All right. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Bing! It's fucking... Franz, you've been recruited, man. You are a absolutely necessary part of this army. Sweet. Guaranteed kill. Oh! Okay. Okay, I really want this to be the run, because now we have Angry Erica. Now we have Angry multiple strength level ups Erica. And I'm good with Angry Erica. Okay, cool. You're gonna hit him back. Erica, that strength level up is actually really handy because it means Erica can get the kill without facing a counter attack, if I'm correct. Yes, well, and did either way. Cool. I can use the steel sword here. Iron Lance. Means... Okay. Now he comes up, does his thing. Ow. Cool. It's really not a big deal. Iron Sword can't quite get the kill, which is very annoying. Which means no matter what, I mean, I can... Just gonna feed Erica these kills. Iron Lance and use a Vulnerary. Just top off. I should have traded her for the Vulnerary she had already used. But it's fine. Ultimately, it's fine. I will use that one-use Vulnerary moving forward. Thing. Okay, come on, Franz. Give me a good level. Give me a good level. Join Erica in the good level camp. Come on. Good enough. I'd like some speed to join, but like, getting some strength, always good. There are worse things that can happen. I think the reinforcements happen whenever she lines up with them. Yes, cool. Got it. That's what I needed to make sure of. Cool. She's 2 and 16. She's 3 and 81. Cool. Yeah, he's pretty much just gonna take these on down here by himself. She's gonna head towards the boss. Cool. The funny thing is, because of the double random number system, it means that a 50% chance to hit is a true 50-50 shot. Like, it is 50%. Through and through. Can you kill him, please? That would just be really nice. Okay, if she gets hit, it would take... Damn it. Okay. I'm gonna park him right there. Cool. Oh, damn! Erica's fucking on one, y'all. Erica is on one this run. Okay! I'm gonna fucking take it, dog. I'm gonna take it. I need you to understand, my Erica stayed at 5 strength until I got to chapter 8 and fed her an energy ring. It took an item for her to get to 7 strength. Hell yeah. Come on, Franz. Let's get something real good. Let's get something real good. Now I'm feeling good. Now I'm feeling good. Bing. All strength and speed. Hell to the yeah. Now I'm feeling really good. Erica's doing great with that. Hell yeah. All right, cool. Skip. Skip. Got 5 grand. Can't do anything with it until we get to the next map, but what we can do is I can, because Mulder and Gilliam and Vanessa and all them already have their items added. Okay, so play capture. All right, so in this map, we add Vanessa and Mulder to the Chapter 2 set. So Vanessa is 1, Mulder's 2, Ross is 3, Garcia is 4. Let's go with 4 numbers. And survey says 3. So Ross is 3 again. So we got Ross again. I'm not gonna complain. Once again, however, I am doing the thing I need to do, which is I am allowing myself to use Vanessa just to rescue Ross, and that is it. She cannot do anything else, but she is allowed to rescue Ross. I wish she had an iron sword. Okay, Mulder's got to give up his heal staff and his vulnerary to the convoy. Vanessa has to give up her slim lance and her vulnerary, and she's going to trade with Franz. And that, and she's going to give up that. Cool. Wait, no, man tribes. You're fine. I need to get you to D rank sword so that you can use a steel sword. Because you'll only lose, what, a single point of speed? Yeah. You can deposit that. Do that, but then withdraw it again. Cool. And that's fine. Cool. Now then, let's save. So like I said, I'm allowed to go grab Ross. And then Vanessa has to go fuck off to the corner. Like the rest of the gang. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go here. Seth climbs into the corner. Gilliam. Goes there. Mulder is gonna join them. Franz, if you go here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, if you go here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You will end up with 2 more points, an extra point of move for after, so that's 100% what you're gonna do. Okay. Wait, no! Not doing it. I am gonna allow my... That was a stupid fuck up. I'm not doing it, because I would end up losing Ross. Go right there. I'm not restarting again. I'm not. I'm allowing myself that. I am tired. It has been a long day. It has been a long weekend. I got my car fucking stuck in the mud yesterday. No, I've earned that one. Okay. Cool, y'all are in the corner. Now you go here and visit. You get the red gem. And now I can send you right there. Now the question is, how's the best way to handle this? Honestly, I fucked up. I should have had her... Should have dropped and then done... Had her go there and then Franz come here, because then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, he could have done a lunch. Now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's still fine. He'll be more able to do something than anybody else. Drop him right there. And now she's got to get the fuck out of Dodge. Item. Steel sword. Talk. Cool. Cool. Keep your hatchet. Cool. She's gonna take the hit from this dude and then hit back and then hopefully set up a kill, but either way, he'll definitely at least swing with the hatchet. I don't think he'll set that's the kill setup. Cool. So Franz, you go there, visit. Cool. Got an elixir, that's going to the thingy. Alright, cool. And then hatchet, you deal 6. Well, let's go for it, because I at least want you to get experience. Okay, we're gonna feed Ross as much as possible. Honestly, what might be wise is if I put Erica right here to start this whole process, because he'll attack Ross, but then Ross will counter kill. Ross has 3 defense and 15 HP. He's got 15 attack. He will get Ross incredibly low, but Ross won't die. So I think best bet actually is, yeah, put her there and let him go after Ross. Really? That is not what I expected. Not by any remote means, and that may have screwed me. I would like it if Garcia missed, TBH. Good. I want to get him, I just want him to do the least possible on the way. Unfortunately, she's so strong she can't get them super low to set up kills with the rapier. Though... there actually is a setup here. So here's what I'm gonna do. I have almost no chance of hitting. There's no real point in doing that. 12. The steel sword, you'll deal... Well, if I steal the iron sword, you'll double again. Yeah, no. There's really not a way to set up a kill here the way I would like. Okay. I think we go here. Swing with the javelin. Okay, he does 11. Does she do 13 again? Yeah, shit. If I swing with the javelin... Okay. Trade. The iron sword up top. You can't get there. And only one of you can actually reach to attack Ross, so he's safe. Ultimately. Okay. Using the hell out of that vulnerary dog. Sweet. Okay. Cool. As long as he survives, I don't care how long he takes over there. In fact, it's actually, like I said, technically a net positive. Okay, you can deal 6. If I can... Or, actually, if I... Okay, I actually kind of want him to get the kill. So... move with her first. Steel sword. Cool. Now, Franz gets the kill. With the iron sword. I will definitely be able to train the hell out of Ross in the next chapter, so I'm not super worried about it. Move him here. If I move him there, I can guarantee only one of them. I don't know where he is. Yeah, he's, because there's a peak in the way, he has to, he can't go multiple places. So only one of them can attack him, which means he's a bit safer here, but also it's the way it's set up. I'm gonna miss out on the, I think it's, what is it, a torch? Antitoxin, I know it's not a phenomenally useful item. Sweet. Good level, good level, good level, good level, come on. Very good level. Okay. Okay. Cool. So now Ross can come. Okay, you unfortunately cannot not kill him. Same for you. Okay, if I... If I'm correct, I should be able to... kill you. Kill you. And then... Come on, good level. Good level. And then Erica... deal some damage here. Actually, You know what I can do? Erica goes right here, and is it safe down on the other side? Yes. Cool. So, Ross can swing. One of them will attack, and that'll set him into death range. Or he can attack one of them, I should say, and then that'll send him into death range. Unless, do you double now with that extra point of speed? No, perfect. Sweet. So now Ross can get the kill. Neither of you have hand axe, right? Iron axe and iron axe. Cool. All right. Ross, hatchet, get the kill, please. You. Cool. What are you at? Okay, cool. I'm gonna attack with the steel. No. I'm gonna let him get the kill. He can't reach us just yet, right? Cool. Yeah. Gonna let him get the kill. Toss that. You go here, armory. I'm gonna buy an iron sword. Cool. Nice. Damn. Okay. Come on. Yeah. Still. Cool. Now, Erica. An iron sword. A steel sword. Iron sword, just 18. You would set him up perfectly for a kill. I think we gotta do Iron Sword with Franz, set him up for the kill, and then Ross gets the kill. And that'll at least get him to level 3 before the next map. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, Ross. I will take it. Cool. Manage items. First of all, sell the red gem. And you can trade Ross basically your inventory. Okay, we got a little gang going on. This is much fucking better than last time already, I'll tell you what. I feel good now. I will be back tomorrow. We will rush through and see how it goes, but I will be back. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Stay on the line. All right. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to once again try and go live a little bit earlier. That's going to make it easier. Well, I got to see. My goal will be to go live a little bit earlier. I may end up going live a little bit later. I got to figure out how my afternoon is going to go based on one detail. But thank you all so very much for hanging out with me. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I thank y'all. Till next time.